guys. All right, so let me turn this down a bit. Okay, so today what I'm going to be doing is I'm going to be figuring out some technology I haven't really worked with before, and just kind of doing some development stuff. Figured I'd stream it, see if anybody was interested in figuring out how this works. So I outsourced the creation of our corporate website over here. The words are not completely finished yet, but there's some changes I want to make to it. And that's what I'm going to be working on today. So the first step that I'm going to be doing today, so the first thing I'm going to be doing with this, and let's just expand this out like that. Screw it, this is fine. First task I'm going to be doing is I need to get this running locally. And there's a few things I need to do to start that off. So I've got this folder here, and I've got the code for it inside these zip files. So let's extract these to their own folders. Okay, do that here. I can delete those. And we'll extract this here as well. Okay. Now we're going to it's got GitHub back. So this is the code that was given to me. So let's just look around and see what we have in here so far. So it's a Django React application. So a couple of things. So we've got this gitignore file here. This is Python. So let's open PyCharm then. I already see a few things I want to clean up inside here. Requirements is this is the dependencies. Here, I'm about to nerd it up a little bit. Oh, these need to be cleaned. Give me a sec here. Out. Let's try to get. First step is going to be to get the website running locally in some fashion. So we're going to see how that works. They've got an env example file, so that's probably something that we want to look at fairly quickly. Okay. Now let's see what we have. So let's open this, close this. What is this anyway? Oh, this is some lab for school. Open. Yeah, so let's open this. Users, documents, backup, mobile, and GitHub. And the backend master folder, this window. Okay. So this is what we have here. What is this? Contains project dependencies. Would you like to create a virtual environment using it? Yeah, I would. And a few things I don't like already. This .github. These are GitHub actions, which setup 3.8 and Python location. There is a Docker file in here, but just all it does is what? Okay, so they never finished a Docker file here. Huh. And then they add /app. And they never, huh. They added this into the app folder. And then they installed the requirements. But then they didn't run the actual application, right? If I'm getting that right. So where's the manage.py? Here's the main function. So gets, okay, that makes sense. This, okay, so let's copy this. Oh, so it's using Postgres. Super username, okay. Let's see what we have, what we need to do here. Hey, what's up? If you know anything about Django, you can help me out here. This is doing some sort of test coverage, but I don't see any test files. Virtual environment here. Alright, what I'm going to do is I'm going to put this on the GitHub. Let's get in at this. Alright. And then when we go inside here, I should get some colors. That'll give me an idea of what's committed and what's not. So yeah, virtual environment is being ignored. That's good. I would like to remove this VS Code because I don't use it. So we can delete this VS Code folder. API, backend, and the base. Fixtures, which is, I don't know what fixtures is, but I feel like this isn't needed. Maybe it is. Oh, this is like when they first initialized the database. This is what's being put. Where am I going to go? Am I loud enough anyway? No. Let's move this here. Maybe not in front of the camera. Yeah, actually right here is probably a better spot for it. Where's my music? Why'd this stop? There it goes. Okay, let's move this wire. Sorry guys, I've got some stuff in the way here now I'm messing about with. Okay. So I think, what is this nonsense? What is Django fixtures? Yeah, so this is initial data for the models. I think Control Shift. There we go. Okay. All right, that's better. All right, so that's initial data, and I've got it all right here. And these passwords make no sense. I'm gonna have to change some of those things. But I've got that. The GitHub actions I'm gonna have to play with in a little bit. Not receiving enough data to be smooth. Is it doing okay? I think it's doing better now. Is it doing okay now? Yeah, it looks like it's doing better. Yeah. Okay. So, back to what I was doing. This looks like it's fixed itself. Whatever was being dumb fixed itself. So fixtures is initial data. Utility files. This is getting the client IP address. Admin template. UI builder panel. Admin base.html. so this is the main thing. So it's creating a connection to Postgres. And then if the database isn't ready. So if I can probably try running this, right? And I'll say migrate test. So edit configurations, probably save this and add test. That gonna work? What does this say? The secret key setting must not be empty. All right, where is it getting that? Secret key. It's an environment, and that's for signing stuff. Defaults.py. Where is this? Okay. All right, so we need an end file. That is the first thing we need. So they have an example end file here, and we will copy it as end like this. Whatever, it's fine. Really? Come on. Okay. Well, I got an end file. So my secret key, we're just gonna make this a super secret key. And now I need the env plugin, which is very useful. So first thing is plugins. I should have it. I don't know if I have it installed. I had it at one point. Env file. Okay, install that. Accept that. Then we'll restart the IDE. It's still having issues, eh? Experiences will. So maybe. 3 minutes ago. I'm losing frames for whatever reason. Actually, you don't have anything over there. Sorry. Well, I'll keep an eye on it. I'm hoping that this is a temporary issue for now. Okay. Okay, I've got this in. End file support. Okay, that's fine. Now if I go inside here, I should have a new tab, end file, enable end file. We will add .end file, which is this one. Okay, so I've got the end file running. Now if I run that, it's trying to do stuff. Generator didn't yield. Set up periodic tasks. Where is this? Celery.py and base. Set the default Django settings module for a Celery program. I don't think I'm using Rabbit. Pretty sure I need this, and I need the secret key. Like, I don't think I'm using this at all. Alright, it says I am default salary broker. Okay, so let's come at this from a different angle. Let's go into the actual server. Now I think I can go into developer here, and I think I can go, I think I can do this. That's not the user though that I gotta figure out the username. I forgot the user I created for it. Ah, so it's not that, it is this. Okay, would you like to update? No? Oh, what did they install on my server? That's gross. So they just added the, because they can't remember commands. Gross, okay. So they got pgadmin and Postgres. And then they've got the HTML page running as a front-end application. Okay. Okay. Let's see. So we don't want to. So I don't want to run tests. That's not what I want to do. Let's see what other commands there are. There's entrypoint.sh, backend. So if I check here, you can see it's coming in from entrypoint.sh for backend pgadmin. Test, start project, start app. It's probably start app then. Start app, name, file, settings. Would it be start project then? I'd like to get this running. Okay, something is still not working out the way I would like it to. All right, what is the deal here? Django, backend, create super user, auth. There's an entry point. There's no entry point on sh. So how did they dockerize this? Image, dpage, pgadmin. What is that? Web-based administration tool for. Oh God, I hate this. I hate this so much. git remote show origin. Okay. What's in the README? Let's see what the README says. Probably should have started there. Install, poetry install. Production. Base settings. Settings dot production. How are they running this PG admin thing? What are they doing in here? This is just doing a certificate. This is doing let's encrypt stuff. This is for API.mobile. This is my backend. Backend static. Gunicorn. Okay, they also gave me this document here that I might be able to deployment front end, back end. Okay, the Nginx configuration is here. Working directory. It's running a Django virtual environment. Always restart. Gunicorn. Okay, so now I'm looking at this. I'll try to keep it on. Create a Django project, adjust the project settings. Yeah, whatever. Static root. Then we want to migrate, create the super user. Collect static, run server. So is that the command I need to do here? Run server. Oh, it's not going to give me. DB is not ready yet. Okay. That's getting me somewhere. Okay. So first thing I want to do is I want to run a Postgres container. So Postgres Docker container. Postgres. Okay, so let's do this. We're going to do these side by side because we are going to create a Docker Compose file, which we have. We have a Docker Compose file. and the volume, Redis. Okay, so this is where the PG admin is. Okay. Okay, I'm starting to get it figured out. So clearly I don't need anything. These, if they're going to put a bunch of commented stuff at the bottom, one sec. Yeah, so if they're gonna put a bunch of commented stuff, they should at least put the good stuff together. PG admin, this needs to go back to this goes here. Okay. All right, that's good. And you know what? I'm actually going to just delete these. Because if they're not needed, they shouldn't be in here. Okay, so the Docker Compose is running. So this is just for Postgres and pgadmin. Now, what? Now we need one more thing. Gunnercorn, daemon, exec start, bin Gunnercorn, my project whiskey. We have tested that Gunnercorn interact with our Django application, but we should implement a more robust way of starting and stopping the application server. Whiskey. What is this whiskey? We can do this by entering our prompt and using Gunnercorn to load the project's whiskey model. Here, whiskey.py. Whiskey config for base project. It exposes a whiskey callable at a module level variable. All right, so I'm going to look up deploy Django production Docker. Okay, this might be project setup. We did that. Docker, yes, yes, yes. Okay. So this is my app directory here. App manage.py. So it goes in the same level as manage.py, which is the root, which is, so we want to create a Docker file to the app. I'm okay with this. Python 396-alpine. Workdir, user source app. Let's workdir user source app. We want some environment variables. So let's just do this. And Python don't write bytecode 1. Oops. And Python unbuffered 1. We install the dependencies. So run pip install upgrade pip. We will copy requirements.txt into this directory. And then we will run pip install. We move these up. Oops. Move this up. And then we will copy like this. So we start with the outbound base. Finally, we update a pip, copied over. It's all copied over to Django project. Then inside our Docker compose, we will add our web here. Build. It's like this. Command Python manage.py run server 8000 Postgres. Yeah, okay, it's fine. Volumes. Volumes, which will be, should be like this. Ports 8000. What's this? Unquoted port mapping, not recommended. Okay. End file. End. Okay. So that's to run locally. Okay, so let's go inside here. We want to change allowed hosts. All right. So we got environment equal development. That's what it's doing there. Where's our settings? Settings.py. So these are, okay. So those are hard coded. So those will need to be fixed. Let's just put a to do in there. Variables to control hosts. Okay. And let's add a space there. What else do we need? We need So that's something I deleted. Let's go back here and see if they had this in here. Rabbit, Redis, flower. No. Okay. DB is not yet ready. Retry. Install Docker. Next, add Docker Compose. We add that stuff. That's fine. Make sure to add the import to the top. Build the image. This is for Postgres, which is fine. Volumes. Data Postgres. So are they keeping? So they have okay, so they're keeping their things in here. So let's just do like this. So that we can keep our data. So we can just copy that data folder out, which is fine. Web 8000 depends on DB. And then we will put depends on Postgres on here. Okay, we also add an environment key to find the default name, set up a username and password. Here, same thing. What we can do, we would do end file is going to be shared here. So I kind of, yeah. Appropriate packages. Okay. See what this does. Up. See what happens. Is that charging? No. Come on. Okay, looks like it's charging. No. I'll leave that go. So let's see what's happening. All right, so what is it complaining about? Could not, whatever, what is this? Close. Collecting, not available. Libraries, please. Open BLAS. So apparently I need BLAS. Ubuntu BLAS. Alpine. Install. Open BLAS. APK add. Docker Alpine class. I'm missing something. Docker open blast. APK add open blast. That seems to be what I need to do. So let's try this again with inside here. Run open blast and open blast dev. All right, let's see if that does anything. Actually, let's just Docker build. Let's just build this one. Installing OpenBLAS, okay. Let's see how this goes. I could use some different music. All right, what? Stations surprise me? Sure. Okay, now it's complaining about something else. I can't find it. LA pack. LA pack. Apparently I might need pack dev. Alright, so this is what happens when you you didn't build the code yourself. You have to kind of spend a whole bunch of time figuring out why things aren't working. And if this doesn't work, I'm going to go back to the original, what was being shown. What they gave me. It's still broken. Cannot link a simple C program. Cannot find building library. Okay, so they were using a different base, Slim Jesse. I don't know why that's different, but let's see what happens if I do that. What happens if I do this? It's a different base. Reasons I dislike Python #2. I do not like Python at all. Build running, pip install exit code. In require hashes mode, all requirements have their version pinned with. These do not. Ugh, really? They gave me a broken requirements file? Import lib. Require hashes. How do I turn this off? I really don't care about this. I am not the type of person who likes to pin stuff to. Wait. So this says it's a poetry. So we need to do poetry install. I can't say it, but it seems like it's a pip from a change on link GitHub action. You can see a link. All using the same pattern, but import lib metadata from. All right, where's my requirements? We've got all the hashes inside here. Then pin it to version 4. Is it because I have... Do I just need to take off this upgrade pip call? Oh, this is quite frustrating. I hate Python so much. Failed running requirements in required hash mode. These do not. Python version smaller than 3.8. What version of Python do I have? Sim. Let's see. Bullseye. Slim Jesse is super old. So let's do Slim. Let's do Slim Buster. No, 3.8, which is Slim. Yeah, Slim Buster. I think that's gonna be Slim Buster. All right. This is so dumb. Is it? I'm not. No, it's not. Come on, charge. Okay, I think it's charging. Still not working. What is it complaining about this time? Could not locate. Could not compile Fortran code on POSIX. Right. So it's the same error I was running into before. Oh, Jesus. I am getting frustrated. Tat list not found. Unix compiler, what is the problem here? Python Skippy. But I did this apk add open blast dev open blast, right? I did this before. It'd be dope if someone with some Python knowledge came in here. What? Run apk add. APK run. Oh, it's not Alpine anymore. Apt install. I think this is Ubuntu. What's this gonna say? Run apt install. Okay, so this is fine. Ubuntu install open blast. Libblast search open blast here. This is what I want. Okay. Hopefully that helps. We are gonna get there eventually, guys. No. Unable to locate package lib open blast. Oh, this is annoying as fudge. App cache search open blast. Let's do this and just see what it gives me. It didn't print it, obviously. God damn. here. So like, what can I do? Can I do docker run python slimbuster dash it bash? Exec. Path unknown. How to run container. How to exec docker container. Docker exec dash it container name. So I would just do this, right? I can probably just do this. Dash D. Bash. How to run Docker container in interactive mode. I could swear I used to be able to do this. Docker run. Here, I got an idea. Let's just do this. Docker build dot. Okay, and Docker run dot. I think that's no. Compose up. It's probably still going to give an error. You shared a Windows file to Windows, whatever. I can't open file, no such file. Okay, that's fine. And no, it's not fine. God damn it. How to run interactive Ubuntu container Docker. Let's see. Ubuntu bash. Oh, I see. I had the IT in the wrong spot. Bash IT, like this. Okay, now I'm in. Now I can app cache. What am I looking for? Search, open blast. What am I looking for? Search, open blast. Nothing. Blast, nothing. Apt update. Maybe I need to update first. On apt update. Now that that's done, there it is. Okay. Apt install lib openblast dev. Okay, so that worked. Okay. I need the apt update in there. All right. Docker build dot. What did, I need the -y on this. Install -y. Apt install -y. Y flag. It's is it at the end? When you forget your, there we go, that's better. Okay, so it's going to install it, and now it's going to try getting the requirements. Hopefully this means that I'll have OpenBlast. And we're just going to keep on adding packages until we get where we want to be. At some point we're probably going to need to like build Essential too. We'll see where it gets to. Where are we at? It doesn't help. I'm gonna move my thing. I've been spending a lot of time in terminal, so I should probably move this over here for a little bit. And actually, oops. Let's move our ticker underneath it. There, you can see what I'm doing now at least. Sorry if you were trying to follow along and I was just being dumb. Where is it? Good mic, right monitor, alert box, stream labels. Oops, I don't want the stream labels themselves. I don't need this. Yeah, okay. What does this give me now? Cannot locate LA pack, Ubuntu LA pack. liblapack dev. So this is what I want. I'll keep build essential because it's very likely I'm going to need it. Let's try that. Turn that off. Okay, where are we at? It's installing more packages. Now I could do separate layers so that I don't have to do this every time, but what's gonna happen now? Hopefully this is gonna start looking sane. What's going on? Why has it stopped? Why has it stopped? I don't like this. I don't like the fact that this is stopped. You done yet? No? Alright, I'm gonna kill this terminal. Something was going wrong with it. Alright, let's try this again. Docker build dot. See what happens. numpy. So at least the second counter is still moving. So as long as the second counter continues to move, I'll leave it be. I could just have a shitty computer, right? Okay, it's doing stuff. What's going on? It's still counting out. So as long as this is still going, I'm not going to worry too much. I'm just going to wait patiently here. I might go make a drink soon. And I have a feeling this is going to take me all night. We're going to be here for a while. It's doing more than it did before, so that's it's a promising thing. Let's change the stream title. Oh, it failed. What did it fail with? Finish status done. Downloading promise command. PG config executable not found. Postgres development. libpq dev on Debian. So that's another package I need. And you know what? I'm going to put this as a new layer here so that it, oh, of course, don't forget the dash y. See, that way it has this cached and I don't need to, and then I'll merge them all later once I've confirmed I have all the files I need. This is just to save time. Once we have the website running in locally, I'm going to commit it to GitHub so we can start working properly. This is going to take a while again. So this right here is why you want to properly, like this says, you can probably, I could have probably done this, but see this base settings dev, base settings production. If I look inside here, I don't have them. Those modules aren't here. So when they, this is clearly a generated file, and it's not very well documented and not a very developer centered workflow. The fact that I've lost multiple hours to this, well, actually just 1 hour so far to just trying to get this running, tells me that there's a lot of things that we need to do here. So, oh my God, I'm disabling a bunch of Python warnings. Pylint. All right, I'm hoping that this will, we will get a working Python working container soon. All I want to do is run the application. Now pgadmin is going to be exposed on port 80. Right? Let's go back here. Yeah, pgadmin is exposed to port 80. And this is pointed to where? pgadmin default email password. Okay, still having failed building wheel for numpys. I mean, why? I guess. My MacBook. Okay, so I might need to upgrade pip one more time. Fuck. I hate Python so much. So pgadmin is literally to administrate the database. So this should not be running in production. Not by default. What are they doing? Like I guess it doesn't matter because it's not directly exposed to the outside world, but I mean, it's a little sketch that this is running. It's a waste of resources at the very least. Okay, so let's look at this again then. So location static. So, oh, I see. So there's this static folder. Collect static. Okay, so this is where the static pages are being... I don't like this very much. This should be its own container. Or at the very least, yeah, it should be... Oof, this is rough. Okay. Still building. So 3.8 is Buster. I'm using Buster, right? Docker file. It's Buster. Slim Buster is 3.8. So it's not that. Not gonna lie, this is... So where's the Docker file? There's the update pip. I want this inside here. We'll put it after here so that this doesn't need to be restacked. Man, this building of pandas, why is this? This is... This is annoying as hell. Alright, it's taking a while. Taking a real long time. Oh, come on. This is what we're trying to get to. We're trying to get to the point where this works. Now getting this to work by itself is going to be a different issue entirely. Because this is not dockerize either, it's just a bunch of static. So I got this one here, I mean I can probably just HTTP server it. This one I need this to build. So while this builds, I'm going to go make myself a drink and I will be right back because this is just taking a long time. Alright, I'm back. Now, we got an error. So, let's see. Building wheel for pillow. And from what I understand, it was almost exclusively could not be found zlib. So one thing we need is zlib. Zlib Ubuntu develop dev. I think it's lib zlib. Zlib dev. zlib1g dev. So let's add another layer here. zlib1g dev. And now we are going to do this. Now let's try this. zlib1g dev. Now this is a boring part of the stream, clearly. But it's something that needs to be done. I need to have this dockerized, just period. Once this is dockerized in general, these requirements, this stack is not going to move. It's not going to do itself over and over again, but numpy. So hopefully we can get this going. I need a link for somebody's CS Hangout. Oh, I should probably turn down the music now that I'm back. There we go. I really hope that this works. It would be really, really cool if this worked. Building wheel for NumPy. PyProject.toml. It's uses of it. They install a whole bunch of stuff in here that I feel is not required because they just use their basic Django project template to start the project. If you're wondering what I'm drinking a screwdriver. Hopefully this doesn't fail, because if it fails, I'll die. This is killing my motivation to continue to do this, because it's kind of stupid. But it's gonna work this time, because I'm pretty smart and I can make it work if I try it long enough. I just wanna be done with this part so I can add some stuff to some stuff. This didn't work. Why didn't it work? I don't know. Ubuntu, let's see, Ubuntu numpy package. Screw it. Let's do this. Python 3 numpy. I am going to do this the Python 3 numpy and Python 3 what was the other one? What was the other thing I was building? Copying pandas. Specifically, I just don't want to have to keep on building this, and if it's going to fail on building these things, then I'm just going to install it, and hopefully it's just going to work. I prefer getting fresh packages directly from pip, but this is pissing me off, and I hate Python, so we're going to do it this way. All right, it's going to upgrade pip. And now it's going to install this, and hopefully it's going to skip the whole building of all of the numpy shit. And I'm going to remove this stupid poetry requirement too. I am guessing poetry is... We've got a requirements file here. I do not understand why we need this plus this. I mean, attrs is not even inside this requirements file. So they're using 3 different package managers, 2 or 3 different package managers in this project. Like, what is going on here? And now it's downloading pandas again, even though I literally just installed pandas. Pandas. How to use poetry. How to use poetry Python Docker container. I'm getting mad annoyed here, like real mad. Exec Gunnicorn Whiskey app. Whiskey.py. Ugh. If this fails again, I'm going to be mad. I'm getting mad. Like, what is the point of having a package manager if it fails consistently? What is the point? right? I mean, what is a pi project.toml? Pi project. It's a poetry file. Now it's building numpy because it's a fucking idiot. Why the? This is gonna fail. I'm 95% sure this is gonna fail. If it just failed, I'm gonna start from scratch on this fucking Docker file. Okay, so this is telling me I should be using... Okay, so let's go back to what they had at the beginning. Is this... No, this is not the beginning. Let's go... I think I put it inside my recycle bin. Okay, let's... Why doesn't it? Give me this. Cut. Put it in here. Now let's extract it here. Let's grab this Docker file and restore the original Docker file. Replace. Okay, so this is what they gave me. What happens if I try to build this? Right? So I just try to build what they gave me. It doesn't work, right? So what they gave me does not work out of the box, clearly. And the issue is this import lib metadata here. So what I need to do is, I think I need to do something like this. I need to do poetry install. How do I install poetry? So I don't have poetry, right? No. Python poetry windows. Get poetry.py. So we're going to install poetry. And now we are actually going to add this as a step to our Docker file. All right, we're going to do this one step at a time. We're going to make this run. All right, so that's going to install poetry. Now I should have poetry on the path. No. Open a new shell. Okay, so let's close this shell. Open a new one. Poetry. Not recognized. So let's environment variables. See if they added it here. Path. They definitely did, so it's probably a thing where I need to do that, and that should hopefully give me poetry back. Or back, it should give me poetry. And I opened the wrong application. Sorry if you start getting some lag. C line's gonna be heavy. Python, PyCharm. We're gonna get there. We will. So, do we have poetry on the path? Please tell me I have poetry on my path. Okay, so I have poetry. Good. All right. When installing it, you need to export requirements deck for Circle CI to run. Poetry export dev-f requirements requirements.text output requirements.text. So if I delete this, I'm just going to delete it. Make sure. Delete anyway. It's going to export it, which gives me my requirements.text. Okay, so that's new. So what happens if I Docker build this now? So I just generated new requirements. Okay, and then, all right, so I'm using, now I want this to be slim. We'll keep it slim, Jesse. It's the same problem. So we don't want to use pip, clearly. What if we use, all right, so we do this. We will work dir. We will work dir app after we install poetry. And then this will be using Stack Overflow here, so don't get mad at me, as base. Then from base as builder. So we're going to make a two-step process. Then in here, we are going to add a few so we're going to run apt install lib fi pq postgres ubuntu dev. Where is it? Oh, I forgot the sudo docker run python sim jesse -it bash. Oh, why didn't it dash it? There we go. Apt install lib libpq. Oh, sudo apt. I need to apt update. So don't forget to do that. Run apt update. And apt install libpq. Postgres lib ubuntu. Postgres dev pgconfig. That's what it's called, pgconfig ubuntu. libpq dev, right? Yeah, okay. libpq dev, and then lib zlib onto dev. I think I needed it zlib1g. lib1g dev, and then we'll also put build essential in there. All right, back to this. Now, once we get that far, so we can actually remove this. Apparently we can do run pip install we want some env stuff here, this here. Pip install, how old is this? Answer, it's fairly old, right? Yeah. Install poetry equal poetry version. And then run python -m vn / virtual environment. And then we will copy our Pi project toml and our poetry.lock over. Let's sorry, got a message from the wife that I need to answer. Okay, back to what I was doing. Which one was it? Too many. Okay, so we got the virtual environment, we got the environment files. So now we want to copy pyproject.toml and poetry.lock to here. And then we will run poetry. Hopefully this and we will run this, and then we will build our wheel like this, and then we will build our copy docker entry point .sh Do we have that file? Oh, here it is. Whiskey.py. Get Whiskey application. Okay, well, this is what I want to do for now. How's that going to work? Hopefully this is going to do something interesting. Did I put dash wise? No, I didn't. Let's stop this. I know it's going to give me an error when I get there, so let's do that. To build a wheel and then pip install it. Oh, I hate Python so much. And what is it complaining about this? Traceback, expected string bytes, path like object, not an integer. You know what? I'm going to I'm just going to do this. Hopefully this will give me poetry. What is run poetry? Poetry not found. So what can I do? Run source. Sorry, excuse me. How's that going? Will that work? Source not found. So what was the error it gave me before? Pip install poetry. What? Ugh. Of course. Of course. Pip install poetry 105. Expected string bytes not end. What? What is it complaining about? Oh, you know what? It's probably that. Let's try that. No. What if I do this? Will that give me what I'm looking for? I'm getting real frustrated. The fact that I can't get this application running in a Docker file, or even building in a Docker file, tells me that there's something fucked up here. I'm real annoyed here. I can't even get this thing to run in a Docker file, and it's pissing me off, and this is why I don't play with Python. Almost makes me want to rebuild this entire website from scratch. I mean, it'd probably be quicker at this point, honestly. Fuck. Fuck me. What if I just do poetry and take out this poetry version? I mean, no. How do I up? Pip install poetry. Oops. Okay, see, it finds poetry fine here. Why isn't it? I'm getting mad. I hate Python so much. How do I upgrade pip? Pip install upgrade pip. Let's do it like this. Oh, please. Oh, that's not what I want. If there's anyone watching and has Python knowledge on why this is being a dumb jerk, then just let me know. What? Or run pip. So it's just not finding pip? From base as builder should have pip. Run Python and install pip. What? Can I do this? Is this what I need to do? What? Bin pip not found. What? One sec, I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Let's see if we can figure out why this stupid fucking thing doesn't want to work. Alright. First thing, we're going to just remove this separate build step. We are going to make our workdir app. And let's just see if that gives us pip. Workdir app update. Expected string bytes or path like object. What? It's giving me the same shit. Am I supposed to do like pip 3? Let's just remove this as base. Change this to Buster. Remove this fucking shit. Install that. Install poetry. Oh, Ivan. Didn't even notice that he subscribed. Cool. I hate Python so much. The fact that I can't get a package manager to install packages inside a container is ridiculously retarded. And sorry, I use the R word if you don't like the R word. Oh, look, it's doing something. Okay, let's see how this goes. Okay, it exported that. Now it's trying to do a pip install on this requirements. Now this is where it failed and everywhere else. Pip upgrade package. Now it's doing these. Please just work. One does not just dockerize a Python application, apparently. Oh, please. Just, please. This is where it failed last couple of times. Building wheels for collected packages. PEP 517. Build failed for NumPy. Oh, right. I could probably try using Conda, because Conda is better than pip in like every way. Might be NumPy later is not supported by Python later that you are facing it, but try the unofficial wheels. Might be NumPy later is not supported. Built building wheel for NumPy. Slim Buster. And if I do this, it's going to give the same errors before, where it does this stupid thing. We'll see what this does. Yeah, you know what? Let's just switch to Conda. Conda should work. Conda requirements.text. Conda list. How to use Conda. How to use Conda Python. Getting started with Conda. Install Conda Docker image. Python 3.6. Mini Conda. Let's just see the tags. I want a newer version of. Well, I'll have this run, and while I look stuff up. It's been a while from the latest episode. Yeah, I do plan on. Sorry, I just saw your message. If you're still here, I do plan on continuing that Vulkan series. I have just I injured myself a couple months ago, and I've been really busy last little bit, so I'm gonna be doing a little bit of this this week, trying because this is important for business reasons, and then I will be planning on getting back to my normal videos in the next few weeks. In the new year, basically, I plan on going into all of the Vulkan series. I've actually made a lot of progress off screen on how to kind of build a proper engine past where we've gone in the Vulkan series. So I'm going to take a lot of that stuff that I did offline and migrate it over into the Vulkan series. And it's very likely I might actually introduce OpenGL so we can switch between renderers so that we can show how you would do it in OpenGL and Vulkan at the same time. But I do plan on continuing because Vulkan is really high on my list of priorities. And then C++. Oh yeah, the VR. I actually did get it working. Let me see if I can. I should have a repository. I don't know if it's public or not. Let me see. I think it would be in here. I think this one. It's very similar. Yeah, this has a lot of Vulkan stuff. VR. Yeah, so this has my VR subsystem inside. You'll see I've actually got a lot of Vulkan implementation stuff done here. It's very dirty in here, which is why it's private and why I started a new Vulkan engine. It was because I've got a lot of projects on the go. But yeah, the VR is really cool. It took me quite a bit of time to move over all the code from the... Sorry, let me... What is this complaining about? Sorry. No previously included files. Can't find Rust compiler. Why do I need a Rust compiler? Install. But this is giving me an error when I try to do it that. I've got Python 3.6.6. That's gross. Ugh. Why does it need a Rust compiler? This one was using OpenVR. That's another reason why I had an issue with my implementation. I want to migrate to OpenXR, but the documentation, OpenXR Vulkan. See, like if I look here, there was no Hello XR Vulkan. So I guess, okay. I guess there is a OpenXR implementation in here that I can probably play around with. Yeah, I think this is where I'm gonna go. Okay. But yeah, I do want to look into OpenXR because it's a lot more future-proof. But the implementation I made was OpenVR because I specifically had the index and the API was a little bit better documented. Failed to build cryptography. This package requires Rust. Oh my god. What kind of crap is in this fucking thing? Running clean Rust. Install. Looks like I need to put in. I need some more of these packages. And we will just do that. Okay, let's try this again. Ugh. Yeah, what I did to do my implementation is I used the OpenVR sample, OpenVR Vulkan sample. This one, this file. I scraped out the relevant pieces in here and made it work basically with the engine that we've been building. I think you saw that in one of the YouTube. I think one of my game engine videos. I think at the front of it was just doing. Let me just keep an eye on this. Yeah. One of these videos at the front, you can see I was actually doing it. First VR, was it the front of this, maybe? Yeah, the Minecraft example. Yeah, that's the one, yeah. Yeah, that was running this. So what I'll actually do is, and I think most of the work, well, I mean, part of it is inside here. I do some stuff inside here where we submit the image for the different eyes, we update. And then there's inside the rendering, I think inside here, VR subsystem. Yeah, see, it gets the VR subsystem. It creates a camera data. And this is just assuming that it's there, which is not safe. We need to make this optional. So some dirty parts inside this implementation, but see, it builds it swizzles stuff, renders two different images to two different, and then submits them to the, yeah, it renders the stereo targets, it renders the companion window. Yeah. Yeah, it's a little bit, so it installed Poetry. Okay, now it's gonna do the thing. Yeah, and it's running at 120 frames per second. So I've been doing a lot of work inside on a completely different thing. For work, I've been teaching myself OpenGL, and I've been building basically almost the same engine, but in OpenGL. But this has gotten a lot further than the Vulkan one because I need to learn it, and OpenGL is just much easier than Vulkan. So if I open CLion, you'll see that I've got a project on the go. What's this doing? Sorry, you're probably gonna lose some frames here. Yeah, what I found is that at least I started with Vulkan before doing OpenGL, which was possibly a mistake. But I found that after working with OpenGL a bunch, I have a much better understanding what I'm trying to do in Vulkan. So that's what I'm doing now. So here I've got a very basic this is my idea. And we continue to build the same input system we built inside the game engine series, but I actually ended up adding the mouse control I need to go back and do in the game engine series, and then it builds out, and it has the entity component system in here already, so you can you create an entity. So you can set the material on the shader, all that kind of stuff. And I'm going to be basically with this implementation here, I'm going to be trying to do basically the same type of thing inside of the game engine series, which will give us a much better, all requirements must have their version pin. Yeah, the frames are dropping because of CLion. Let's give it a sec. Once it's done, it should. Yeah, it should come back in a few seconds after this build. Oh, I do have a build. Okay, it shouldn't take long. Yeah, so this. You should have your frame. Yeah, the frame should be back now. So you got this. But what I want to do to show you what's cool about it is here. Where's my sphere? Let's make this a sphere again to make it sphere indices. Yeah, so here I've got my controller now, because this I have the what I'm trying to show you is what we're going to get to. So I've got the sphere now. I'm generating shapes, and I've got reflection maps now and reflections. And I'm gonna get it. This is the goal I'm gonna be getting to inside the Vulkan series. And once we get to maybe a little bit further than this, because there's also a light in here. You can see you can see the light moving around on the specular reflections. Maybe if I go lower, see you can see the light moving. We're gonna get lighting. We're going to get basic meshes going, which we already kind of do have. And then once we get to about this point where we're building a scene completely, we're going to add VR support to it, which is going to be cool because once we get VR support, there's a lot of other cool things. This is whatever it's called, the Phong lighting that learn OpenGL. It's only up to, like, I've just been putting this and building it into the engine, so I learned stuff too, but I'm up to about like lighting maps here. So it's got a specular map and a reflection map. Yeah, it's the Phong lighting for now. Eventually, I'm going to be implementing all of this stuff. Everything in learnopengl.com I'm going to be implementing into the Vulkan engine. So it's basically going to be I'm teaching myself all of this stuff at the same time, and then repackaging it in a digestible format, hopefully. What's PyCharm doing? All right, we're still here. I got a message on Discord. What was that? Yeah. System. All right. Okay. Thanks for dropping by. You'll get a new video soon, though, for sure. Yeah, 100%. Oh, yeah. Well, sleep well, and Happy New Year. Now, why is this not working? You are using pip version 10.0. However, version 21.3 is available. Wow, okay. Let's close some of these. Python Docker images. Let's look at the list again. I'm just going to go latest and see what happens. Tags. You know what? Screw it. Python latest. Oh, this pain in the ass, mother. Hey. Thanks, Capillarni. That's cool. That's the first time I've seen that actually work. I think it worked earlier today, but I didn't notice it. Cool. I'm glad that alert box kind of works. Now, my goal, hopefully, so my goal in general, while I'm just doing this, is to mix in live streams and videos, because live streams are easier for me to kind of wing it, and sometimes there's development work that needs to be done that I figure, you know, maybe people will appreciate having me here showing how they're not the only ones who are on the struggle bus half the time. Now please just work. All right. Because for some reason it needs to build NumPy and it needs to build pandas. For whatever friggin' reason. And I'm highly considering trying to switch to like Conda. Because clearly poetry is a piece of shit. I mean, I don't know if it's a Docker problem or if it's a poetry problem. I should probably try to get this working locally. But frankly, I mean, I want this to work with my normal workflow. I want to be able to dockerize everything, run it locally, have a simple production workflow that I can set an environment variable or whatever on production, deploy those using GitHub Actions, and everything will be fantastic. That is the plan. That is the hope. But it's not playing nicely. So now it's trying to build NumPy, and this is where it's been failing historically. And I wish it would just tell me why it can't build NumPy. Or NumPy, or whatever you want to call it. Chat box. All right, come on, please. Please, 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 please be nice. Fuck. Piece of shit. All right. What happens if I do this? Yeah, already exists. Yeah, I know. Pip install NumPy. What version? 1215. NumPy. Where's NumPy? Where's NumPy? Five. What if I just change the version like that? expected. These packages do not match the hashes from the requirements file. You were supposed to regenerate the numpy. Oh, I'm so annoyed right now. Okay, wait. Maybe I can do this manually properly. All right. Poetry change package. Poetry change package version. Init install. Poetry update. Numpy. What is the problem? What fucking package is using it? Collecting amp celery Django. What is the fucking problem here? Alright? Seriously. What is the thing that requires numpy? How to find out which package requires numpy? What if I just remove all the numpy requirements inside here? Package dependencies. Pandas needs numpies. package needs numpies here. Here, what happens if I just do it here? What if I do poetry? What if I do pip install? What is the command? -r requirements. I'm annoyed. Next level annoyed. You're right, and everything worked fine. Numpy, it worked fine. Everything works fine. Of course it does. Why wouldn't it work fine on one computer and not work on the rest? Here, let's... Yeah, no. Should have a... touch make their touch requirements text nano requirements texts app install nano. I'm quite frustrated at the moment. Pip install -r requirements.txt. Bless me. So I'm getting this error again. Is to use no depth to the game. So what? I can just do what? No depths? No depths?
Where's the big cup? Oh, you have 2 cups downstairs.
Okay, so that did something. No depths. All right, that's it. All right, I'm going to be right back. I'll leave this running. All right, let's hope for the best here. I meant to do Slim Jesse, but that's fine. I just want to... Oh, but it worked. But failed to run this. Poetry was unable to find a compatible version. Is not supported by the project. Okay. Oh my gosh. Oh my god. Oh my god. This is ridiculous. Alright, let's see these tags. Slim Buster, Slim, Slim. Bullseye, Slim. 3.8 Slim Jesse. Can I do 3.8 dash Slim Jesse? That is not a... What is Buster and what is Bullseye? So we need Docker 3. We need Python 3.8. This is stupid. The requirements, that text will not install. Ubuntu Bullseye. What version is Bullseye? Bullseye is, oh, that's Debian. Jesse was years ago. And what is Buster? $1904. What do we have for 3.8? What is 3.8 Slim based on? Image layers. Buster, Bullseye, Alpine. Like, I'm thinking I might need to get the Alpine build. Let's see what this does. Let's go to the end. 3.8 Windows Core Server. All the Windows Core Server stuff. Slim Stretch. Zero. .8 Jesse. Pip install numpy not working Buster. Actually, instead of using apt-get install, I'm using pip3 to install pandas, so I just entered pandas in. Docker build is in. So this might be the solution. I hope so. probably starting to lose some frames, right? My whole computer's lagging. 30 minutes ago. No, it seems to be doing okay for the most part. You might have lost a couple of frames, but oh, dope. Now, what is this saying? No file for package base.django. Virtual end base.django. Okay, so I don't need this. Okay. All right, I'm gonna close C-line because my computer is struggling right now for some reason. I don't know what the reason is, but it's definitely struggling. So, Docker, yes, compose, oops, compose down. Docker system prune -a. I'm just gonna delete all the trash that I accumulated doing all that. It means I need to build that container again, but it also means that we're getting closer. So the problem was that we needed to get 3.8. That was the main issue. Now what else do we need? We need to, now that we've got that going, back to our Docker Compose. So that should be creating Postgres and expose port. Alright, just got 7 gigs back. Compose up. See what goes on with this. So first it's going to install Postgres. Come on. And now it's going to install all the Python dependencies, which should not fail this time. This is an ignored file. Backend. All right, so we're getting closer. One step at a time, we are getting there. Now, do I have WebStorm? No, I don't have WebStorm installed. JetBrains Toolbox. I will need to install WebStorm at some point. But first I want to get to my API backend. That's the important thing first. Now it's building pgadmin, which is actually not particularly required. Web. What is no module name? Scicop. In where is this? Web. PsychoPG. PsychoPG 2. Some source series. This is what I want. Okay. Docker ps docker compose down. Turn that off. Now inside here we want Psycho PG2 binary. Hopefully that works, but this is gonna still be annoying. Oops. Compose down. Docker compose build. I got Python 3 dev, okay. Basically what I need to do here. Okay, let's try this again. We're getting closer, one step at a time. And web is being created. no module not bound dot n. Okay, so we need to add a couple of things. Poetry add dependency. Poetry add psycho pg2 binary. Already present. Then why wasn't it installed? Poetry add dot n. We'll see what happens here. Why didn't it? Psycho PG2. Stack resolving dependencies. Still yes, terminate batch job. I was just doing a bunch of downloads. Poetry's kind of garbage. It's official. Fuck this thing. Yes, I want to terminate this. Tried one solution. It took no dependencies found. Okay, well, screw it. I'm just going to put it inside here. We can... Super annoyed at this crap. Every time I think I'm making progress, I hit a different fucking wall. This utility error. Commander. Download .n pip. Python.n. So poetry add python.env. And it's already there. Okay. So for whatever reason, it's not finding the .env. It's not finding some packages. So what does that tell me? That tells me that here, let's try to solve this. So poetry update psycho pg to binary. And before we do that, we'll do yes. I want to see what it's doing. Okay, now it's getting numpy. Yeah, I'm just not convinced. Yes, let's just do this manually. I don't want to wait for poetry to do whatever the hell it is doing. Honestly, I'm just kind of sick of it. I'm kind of done with this pip nonsense. I just needed to stop complaining about packages that don't exist because pip and poetry is retarded. See that? You see that how it had psycho PG there? Docker compose run. Up. It's still doing user source app, so let's change this to just app 1. See what everything else is doing. Status up 5 hours. Oh. I have hackathon things running. I see. I didn't even know that was going on. Exit. Can't find manage.py. No such file. In. Okay. Workdir app. Copy. docker run -it bash. Data. Can't find manage.py. Worker app. User source app. Okay, this should be fine. And it is going to 8,000. How to test Django backend. Okay, so what we'll do is docker compose up-d docker compose down web stop web. Okay. Okay. Now, I think the username is this. This is my assumption, anyway. If this worked, then we are getting closer. Okay. So there's a couple of things we need to do. So we need to make some new run configurations, I'm pretty sure. There. Migrate, create super user, run server. Edit configurations. So we will duplicate these. Manage, create super user, and manage migrate. Migrate, and then here we would just change this to migrate. And here we change this to create super user. Okay, now we should be able to do one of these at a time. Okay, let's do this. There we go. Migrations created. Create the super user. In your project to manually create one. What? Really? Hi. Oh, I see. Let's see. ozdar@ozdar.com. ozdar@ozdar.com. And a password. Cool. Now we should be able to run this. using the URL because you have debug equal true. Okay. Didn't match any of these. Counts. Base URLs. What does the README say? Start celery worker. I don't want that. Okay. For some reason it was trying. Okay. Alright. Okay. 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 We are getting much, much closer. Fantastic. Now, why docker compose up or start web? This is, so it should be going to port 8000 as well, but it's not. Is it? Run server. Docker compose stop web. Docker compose start web. Now, why is this not running properly? Nope. Local host 8000. No. Okay, so this is having an issue. Why is it having an issue? Mobile backend master web. No such container. Alright. Got the S. No logs. And what kind of logs do I get if I run this? I should give me some sort of logs, right? Right, it should be giving me some sort of checks. Okay, so docker exec dash it this dash python manage.py run server. DB is not ready yet. Retry. Okay, so it's not connecting to the database. We can work on that. So, Docker PS 5432. Now I think, let me check. I think that there's a thing that will automatically depends, restart, server. Postgres, Django, container. All right, let's see what we're missing. Postgres, name, user, password. What do I got in my compose file? This is fine. $8,000, $8,000. This is all fine. Postgres, Postgres, Postgres. Okay. Engine, host DB, host DB. So I should be able to just do this, right? In theory. Docker. Depends on DB. What's inside our Docker Compose? Postgres. So actually the host will be Postgres, right? Docker Compose stop web. Docker Compose start web. Give it a new environment file. Docker PS. Docker logs. Copy. exec-it bash. Docker, so let's compose down. Let's bring it back up. Delete everything. Import no module named Django. Compose build. That's really weird. I don't think I made any. did I do here? What did I? Call this DB, call this one DB. Inside here, we'll call this DB. Yeah. Found orphan containers. Database system is starting up. Couldn't import Django. What the fudge? DB is not ready yet. No module named Django. Really? This is actually getting kind of annoying that oh, you know what? It's probably because of this nonsense. Do this, and then remove this. So we're hoping that this time it will install the pip dependencies properly, because it basically what it's complaining about now is that the environment is not running properly. Okay, we can remove this, but docker compose up. Now what's this going to tell us? It's going to bring the database up. I should remove orphans at some point. Database is starting up. Ready to accept connections. Web. Ooh, 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 ooh. What did this tell me before? File changes, performing system checks. So it's getting better. It's getting closer. Now, do I have something here? I do have something here. Fantastic. Okay. So this, I believe, should have the same user that I had before. Yes. Save that. Excellent. All right. Our Docker Compose file is working finally. All right. So now let's commit this stuff. GitHub. Here. Do the backend first. It will be a private. We will create this repository. Git status. I'll deal with all the other files that I don't need later, but for now, Flake, GitHub, gitignore, idea, pylint rc, Docker file. Yeah, we might as well git add. Commit initial commit with dockerized backend. Git push. No, first I need to do this one. Copy. Git push origin master. All right. Got our back end dockerized. Now we need to get the front end running. So let's look at the file they gave me. So the file they gave me is this one here. So mobile.ca. And this is just going to index HTML to the build. So if I am correct, so let's, I have the toolbox here. I don't think I installed WebStorm. We should do that. Oh, I do have WebStorm. Okay. Let's update it. Now we have the HTML. Now I believe in here there's going to be a build command. So happy I finally got it working. All right, so let's go to the ticker and change this current. Get things running in dockerize. No, that's pretty much it. Still the same deal. And took 4 hours to do that. I can't believe it. Cool. All right. So let's open WebStorm. All right, so this is the hackathon stuff, right? So I want to actually not be in this place. Go into mobile, GitHub, HTML. Okay. Yarn build. Simple enough. All right, so that's going to be yarn build. I don't have yarn. npm install. Yarn build. React scripts is not recognized as an internal or what? Oh, yarn install. Probably help. Site key. Available environment What is this doing? React app site key. Oh, this is for the reCAPTCHA. Okay. Okay. It's installing everything. Everything should be fine shortly. Just keep on installing stuff and then all right, well, with that step complete, I'm actually going to take a small break. Been at this for a very long time. I'll be back in, let's just say 15-ish minutes. Take a deserved break, I think, after 4 hours. All right, I am back. Let's do this. Do localhost 8000. Now I don't know what this license key is for. What is this for? I need to know what this is for. You should only save API keys or secrets in your backend, such as node. What is this even used for? Full page options. I don't know why. I don't think it's used for anything, but this is for the reCAPTCHA, which I can sorry, I need to do stuff off screen for a little bit because it's got CAPTCHA. You have 4 sites. Mobile v2. Settings. reCAPTCHA keys. -0. Okay, so it's this one. Okay. I don't know what this is though. Oh, what is this even used for though? It's in the README. API or what is the license key? I have a feeling that this is not used. If it's not used, I would prefer not to keep it. I mean, here, fake. I'll make that fake and I'll leave this the way it is and I'll change it when I go to production. Okay, my .env should be okay now. Now, what is my package.json? I think I can do package.json start, right? Yarn start. Let's close some stuff. Why is this stuck in loading? this. Keep this open in case somebody shows up and wants to talk to me. There we go. Okay. Oh. Okay, so that's, I see. Full page JS. Okay, I know what that is for now. Okay, I know what that license key is for now, and that gives me this, which apparently it's going to cause the entire page to not work unless I provide it. So screw it. If you guys use my key, it's their own fault, for it's public anyway, so you guys can just go looking for this key inside my source code, I think. If I go to here, let's just see. I go here, right? And I go to sources. I find my JS sources. And if I just search through everything, index key. Where's my license key? Sure, it's in, oh, API. No. Static JS. Nope, it's gonna be here somewhere. Probably in here. License key. And oh, look, it's right there. So I don't need to feel too worried about hiding it. So if I refresh this now, dope. Okay, dope. Now we need to change the database. So let's go here. CD mobile backend, CD data, zip Postgres, app install zip, sudo app install zip. Okay, zip Postgres. How do I zip a folder? Ubuntu zip folder. Zip. Zip dash r postgres data zip postgres. Sudo zip. Okay, cool. Now we can echo this. CD. Now we can exit. Users, hostdar, CD documents, CD backup, CD mobile, CD GitHub, CD backend. That's it. cd data, and then we will source copy from dev@mobile.ca this location / postgres data.zip here. Oh, it worked. Dope. Okay. Now we will go inside here. Data. We have the Postgres folder there. Now we will, in PyCharm, docker compose down. Oops. And then we will go inside here, delete this Postgres folder, extract here, docker compose up. Dope. Okay, now everything I think is going to be running okay. Password authenticator failed for user Postgres. Of course, because we changed. All right, give me a sec. I need to go back to my server and figure out some passwords. Django fixtures. Load data fixture name. Okay. Export fixture. Fixture Django. Manage Py dump data admin. Okay. I see. Okay. Okay. So I want to do that on my server. This is probably going to be a better way to do it. So ssh dev@mobile.ca. Am I in? I'm in. Okay. Now, we want to go to the back end. Then we want to manage.py dump data db.json. Manage.py dump data db.json. Okay, pip install psychopg to binary. Vn. JSON. Pip install -r requirements. now I'm trying to dump my live data into a file so I can import it into my local directory so I can start making local changes that are more consistent with what I'm trying to get accomplished. Now, for whatever reason, this is being a real dick. What is this music? Alright, can you please just... Psycho PG2. Pip install --user psycho PG. Binary. Okay, it's already there. What if I do Python 3? Ooh, netcat db.json. Yeah, alright, cool. That looks like it worked. Exit, clear. And then here. db.json to here. Did I mistype that? Yeah. Cool. All right, I've got that thing here. So now, one more time, we will go here. We will compose down, bring it down. We will delete this Postgres. We will bring it up. We're going to bring it up -d. And then in here, we're going to say Python manage.py load data. Load data db.json. Will that work? Could not translate hostname db to address unknown host. So I need to change this to here because it's not inside a container. Oh, okay. So before I do that, I need to do my migration. So first do that. Migrate. Okay, so I need to, that's annoying, but okay. So do this first for migrate. All right, so it created the migration. Inside create super user, can I make it a TTY? PyCharm run configuration TTY. I think this is what I want. Yep, cool. So we'll add this. cool. All right, now we should be able to now load this data like this. Dope. And now if I go here, I load this. Fan-fucking-tastic. Amazing. All right. Okay, so the first thing I'm gonna do now is take this db.json, actually stick it in my fixtures. And this will be, see, that was November 22nd, so this is December what? What are we today? We're December 27. 27/12/2021. Okay, so we've officially got what we were looking for. So, localhost 8,000. What? Fudge, what was... I gotta find the username and password. Okay. Okay, so it actually, I see. So we'll need that to change, but it's all cool. It's all good. We have a basic thing. We can export this and we can set things up later. Oh, check the checkbox again. Okay, that's fine. So some things that I want to do. So full page JS. Okay, this is what I want. Auto scrolling false. So, first thing here. Yeah, I'm gonna remake that anyway. Auto scrolling. Okay, so it's going to be children, index, routes, path, go to app. This is app, right? Where is app? Containers home. Home, this is app. Okay, docs. Full page options. Auto scrolling. False. And now reset this page. Wait, this is the Willy Wonka theme. Fantastic. Auto scrolling false. Fixed. Okay, that's good. What else did I need to want to fix on here? Contact this. Have an idea. Have an idea. Footer. Where's contact? Contact. Maybe near the bottom, I imagine. Here it is. Button text. / technologies. Anchors. Process services. Footer. Would be helpful if you shortly describe the project. Your name. Let's see if we can find it. Contacts Flexfill. I have an idea. H1. Contact form header. Settings filter. Setting.code equal footer located contact form header. Now let's see if I can find that in here. Here it is. Boom. Settings, return page settings. Our databases. Get model. Get model. Get model. Model name. Where are models? App config. Get app config. Migrations. Nope. Backend. Alter field. Title, subtitle. Change to custom user. Article category. technology icon, description contact. Images setting, model name, request status setting, name image. Models, setting, content, So what am I doing? I am looking at this. I want to go here in settings. I want to change contact form header. What is the name of this? Code contact form header. Logo. So if I'm looking at this part here, I've got reCAPTCHA secret key, got a logo, it's not in this spot, footer email. Oh, so each setting, I see. So I have to add a setting. Oh, okay, cool. Okay. So I don't actually need to do anything fancy. I would just do here for what I want to do. I would do contact form. Let's say we'll call this contact form. Yeah, we'll call it header, and then we'll create, we'll remove this. Oops. I see. And we save this. I'm starting to get how Django works a little bit. Then inside here, we will say this is contact form call to action. Contact form call to action. Let's start a conversation. And we want this to be in I can actually just do colors directly inside here too. But let's just go back inside here and see what H1, yeah. Let's just make that an H1. And I'm actually gonna just try this quickly just to see if I can do that. And now HTML, change the color of H1. Style equal color, right? Yeah, I don't want that. Color, yeah, this is all I want. Style color equal and then I just need to find the color I want, which is this. I have it open in here. Contact form header, text secondary. Text secondary is a color. Where is that defined? No. No, this is definitely it. But why is the color of this screwed up? Whatever, let's just grab the color. Grab the color off of this. Where's the color? Where's the color? Color. H1 text secondary, yeah. RGBA, oof. Well, I have no idea where that is being... There it is. Okay, so I need to bootstrap grid CSS. Oh, this, nope. How are they? How do they overwrite that variable though? There's got to be a thing inside assets, styles, bootstrap SCSS, code, button Excel, transition, form control. So they're overriding a bootstrap color. Screen 2, screen 3, process marker. Is there a contact inside here? Contact. Color. Background color primary. Interesting. Where's my color being set? Header. Inside config, typo. Vietnam Pro. That's gray. Oh, secondary. I see. Okay. Primary, secondary, gray. Okay. I need to learn Sass at some point, I think. But let's see if I can figure out. So let's not do that directly. So I was going to just add it here. Actually, I could save it and just see what it gives me. It worked, I mean. But that's not how we would want to do it. So what I want to do is inside the footer, I've got text secondary here, which is going to be, so in content form header, I would do here, and then contact form header and contact form CTA. We'll call this CTA. And then we will go back to that area. We will do this. And we will text. So I found it in styles at the top. We would want how would we want the color? Color. I mean, we can just do white. Yeah. I mean, it's not. There's got to be a. I could play around with it like this to figure it out. Let's do this. What? Oh, I saved it. Huh. Interesting. Footer. I have an idea. We'll save this. Contact form CTA. And we will reload this. Have an idea, and it's not finding contact form CTA. Setting contact form header. Save. Why is this not? It is not finding contact form CTA. Use memo, settings, filter code. What if I... And this is being a fucking dickbag again. Alright. Yarn start. It's still not finding it. What the? Equal contact form CTA. So it's not. Footer location, contact form CTA footer location. One, two, and it's not skipping a whole bunch of stuff. Expected 2 arguments, but got 1. App context. What the fuck is going on, service? Use context, app context. Settings, setting, set settings, setting. Get page home. Why is this setting not pages home? Is there a setting that I need to set on here? No. It's clearly I'm not getting everything, right? I'm getting up to here, and that's it. Data.settings, set data. Get page, network service, get page. Use effect, use memo, header about us. So this gets the page. Data.settings, and the page is page. And there's no Is there anything inside pages here? Oh, that is stupid. Okay, I'm going to clearly that is stupid. I actually need to change the back end. That's dumb. I do that, and then I can do docker compose down docker compose build. So this needs to become a, let's put a to do here. I should be able to just go into my dashboard, set up a few things, and then update my React. But having to update the backend so that I can put in a new field is kind of, I did build, okay. It's kind of dumb, not gonna lie. Okay, docker compose up. Now I can go inside here and actually just remove all this extra crap I added. Do it up, and basically. Rating 0. Network and empty response. Still an empty response. What's going on here? My terminal's fucking... I swear. I don't know what the hell is the problem. .ps. Compose down, oops, down. Up dash D. Docker logs dash dash. What is it here? Docker logs follow this. Oh. This is annoying as hell sometimes. Docker compose start. This should work now. Let's give it a second here. Why isn't this doing what it's supposed to do? Docker compose down. I need to do it. It's annoying as balls. Still DB. Good. Okay. Hey, look at that. Okay. Now if I go back to here and reload this. Fantastic. Now we can go into here and go where this is. We'll probably just erase that, right? Nope. Text, and then this will make it purple, right? Yes. Where's my styles? Secondary gray 400. Okay. Text. Light. Is that what I want? Yeah, there we go. Dope. Okay, looking for, I don't want footer now. Components. This is about us. It's probably in the header. Oh, this is the header. Here, I'll show you what I should probably show you what I'm working on. So, the issue is that in some, if I do this, it gets muddy to read around here, right? So my idea is to maybe put like a site background in, or, so we've got a full image here. So I don't have a logo here. I don't know why, but so the idea that I'm looking to fix is this. maybe put a white background behind all of this, but we need to find the spot for it first. So before I can do that, I need to figure out where it is. So div, table cell, screen 2. Here, okay. So if I take screen 2, where's screen 2? I don't want the whole screen, I just want this one. Background, ground, color, light, gray. Now see, that goes across the whole thing. I've got margins or margin, auto. Okay, this is, so what I probably want to do then is make another, I want to make a new element inside here. Class names, subtitle, title. So this is what I'm looking for. And then there's a div. And then here, I want another div. Oops. That wraps these. There we go. Now I can do on this div, do a background color light gray, right? Background blend mode. Transparent div background, transparent div background CSS. Background color. I see, so this should be RGBA. Oops, oh. RGBA 0.4, 0.4, 0.4, 0.4, and 0.4. And we will make this much border radius 5 rem. And I guess I will also need an align item center. Justify All right, I think I'm gonna need to make this a flex box too. Let me look up CSS flex box. So this needs to be display flex. Display flex. Right? Okay. Oh, cool. Huh. Boom. Align content. Space around, space between. So space around. No wrap. Justify content center. Space evenly. Baseline. There we go. Oh man, that's cool. I never saw that. Now, I also want to make a padding. That looks better, and I think that would make it so that we can differentiate these two colors, right? Now, what does this look like when it gets smaller? Yeah, I think that works out well. It still blends. Still does some blending, but copy this. And now let's find a div class name. Class name equal content wrapper. Let's call it content wrapper, and then we will go into our styles. Screen 2. Nope. Screen 2. Container. And so it's, if we go inside container and then content wrapper. So if we go container and then inside of container we have content wrapper. Do that. And dope. Now if I refresh this, now I should probably make a color for that. I want to be so like this should maybe just be gray 400 maybe. What if I do that? Let's try that. See here, can I do this? Use of primary. Okay. Will that work though?
Tiny flames will dance across the darkness.
So that's not the color I want. grade 300, no. Yeah, that should be pretty dope. All right, so I think well, this is getting, it's close to the same color too. I don't like this color. Is there another? Maybe I can use purple, actually. No, let's give purple a shot. Home. Gray. Gray. Let's see. Purple might be what I'm looking for. It looks kind of... that looks bad. Process about us. Doesn't look like awful, but I mean, it just doesn't look... This is not a bad... I'll run this by. Blend mode. It's not. It's only for background color, so no, I can remove this. I have to bug my wife and see what she thinks. I mean, it's not terribly out of line. I mean, I want to keep the map visible, and if I make it, let's make it mobile size. Refresh this and go mobile. Yeah, there we go. iPhone 6, iPhone 10. iPhone, iPad. Oh, iPad's bad. Oh, I'll have to deal with that later. iPad Pro, still bad. Galaxy S5. About us. And this is this because of the div I added? Now if I took it out of the grid, what's it gonna give me? Ugh, this is a kind of a painful process, but you see what it said, what it was doing before. So it's in the same spot as it was before, just the purple background. Photo G4. Okay, there we go. That's about the size where I was getting. Okay, now I have it inside the right size now. Still a problem. So the background is not what the problem is. It should just be no. Font title, text, text info. What's text info? Nope, that's not what we want. Text primary? What? How? That might not be awful. Secondary. No, it's still not good. Text black 50. 50% opacity. Seven, 6, 7. Yeah. It'd have to be like 200, 200, right? And then other than that, it gets really ugly. Anything I can do with this image? Oh, this is quite annoying. It is such a difficult problem to solve, I swear. Alright, where's the image? Now if for some reason I'm feeling that the image is baked into the background image, there we go. It's an immediate breakup point. So what if I just do bottom? Do bottom on both. Background size. I know that the full picture's there. Top. Images about us. Dude. Why don't we just do mobile for both? we get smaller. Media of at least minimum breakpoint with no query for smallest breakpoint. No repeat. 100%. Right, so that what if I kept it at the top? What if I kept it at the top, but I just changed it to mobile? And let's go back here and home here. Still a little bit murky when you get down that way. Mobile is different. Let me check my thing. How it looks. Okay, that looks fine. What happens if I do this? Yeah, so that's the issue. Yeah, let me make this an H2. Oh, it is an H2. We'll make this an H3 then. Yeah, so this will rotate this. Yeah, that's... Can we make a text, CSS text outline, CSS text outline? Also, vector space, that's why you can display. I think this might be the solution I was looking for. Home, H2, do this, white, and then actually just remove all of that. It's too much, but it's on the right track. So can say gray 300, I think. Yeah. There we go. That blends in a little bit better. Fantastic. All right. And so you don't even see the outline when it gets there. And then when we take it off this, and now we can probably put this back to this desktop. Oh, go back inside here and remove this content wrapper. This in one. I like it. I like the full version better. I don't know why. We want to cut it off when we have more screen real estate. Maybe it's because they were having trouble making it. Same idea here, I guess. I mean, I like the look of that. What does this look like? No. This would have to be really small for it to. Text decoration bold. Text weight. Let's CSS bold. CSS bold. Font weight. Weight bold. I got an idea. Take this off. Make this the same color. Like. How you do manual bold right here. It's a little bit hard to see still. That's better. What happens if I do gray 400? Okay, well, I think that might be it for the stream today. I've been doing this for 5.5 hours now. So, I don't think anyone's watching. I don't think anyone's been watching most of this time, but I got a decent amount done today. So, see you next time. And, yeah.